afternoon, gamers. Hello. How is everybody? How is everybody? Happy Wednesday. It's Ghost Trick Day. Wahoo. Wahoo. Yes, hi everybody. Welcome to Ghost Trick Stream. How are we doing? How are we feeling tonight? I played and beat Ghost Trick between streams and oh my god, it's so good. Right? Right? It's so good. I'm so excited to be playing this game again. The only reason why I'm not mega hype, I'm only mostly hype, is that I just remembered that I left off on a really difficult puzzle and I was gonna try and solve it between streams. And then I got distracted and didn't do that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out and we'll just get going. Let's go. Ha. All right. So yeah, if we remember, we've already watched all this bit and we have to figure out this puzzle. I was gonna say, did you figure out that tough puzzle yet? I am not above asking chat for hints. Don't give me hints yet. Don't give me hints yet. I want to see if I can't figure it out first, but if I get too stuck, I will ask you guys for a hint. Do not backseat me. Do not be backseat gamers. When I give up, I will ask you guys for a hint, okay? But yeah, so we have to get the football out of the tree. Okay, so we use R2 to switch to missile. We've already been through all this bit. But yeah, this one drove me nuts. Yeah, this one's definitely a tricky one. Alright. The dog talks. Yeah, that's a missile. He's a good boy. Now we are missile. Wow. Wow. Wee. The controls are killing me, but it's fine. Alright, we can switch. I don't want to talk. I just want, yes, switch. And maybe we swap the basketball. Good. Good. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's a football. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. Huh, we have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Oh. No, I keep pressing that button on accident. Okay, I'm gonna switch to R2. There's not a way for... Hold on. Bissell can't swap something if Sissel is inside it, can he? I don't think he can do that. No, he can just talk. Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me! Uh-oh, the rugby ball is still in the tree. Ah, behold, the recklessness of youth! Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth! Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready! Looks like figuring out what to do with this recklessness is the key. Okay. Sissel can't get over to him, and all Missile can do is swap shit, so he's not going to be a whole lot of help in this particular instance. Yeah, because I think we already came over here and we decided we couldn't do anything with it. Herm. See if the game will give me any more hints. Stop him from running. Be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth is taken over. Yeah. Is in the orb. The man has the orb. Okay, so Sissel, get out of there. And then Missile. Swap these balls. And then go back to Sissel. And then once he scatters all those papers... See, I wish they let you, like, jump in the papers now. But I can't. Like, they activate here. I feel like the love letter has to do something. And I feel like I have to get the umbrella down before he does that. But I can't reach it otherwise. Ugh. What does the game have to tell me? It hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. That all this umbrella can be used for knocking the rugby ball down. Is there anything Missile can do here? There's like a letter in the tree. What's that? Or what's prowl shape? Can I do anything with that, maybe? Now I can't get down. Okay, here's the thing. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Don't just tell me the answer. But if chat has any hints, I am open to them because I don't want to be stuck on this puzzle for too long, you know? Like, I'm not making any progress here. We're gonna have to go ahead and restart. Does the umbrella need to be open as he jumps? I'm not sure, but like every time I don't think I can get to the I don't think I can physically get to the umbrella fast enough to open it. Oops. Over here so fucking fast and then I can't do shit. Tricking on the spinning thing while the guy's on there. I don't think I can trick the spin thing. I tried. I'll try it again, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually give me the option to do anything to it. lot of this stuff does not give me the option to do anything to. Yes, I know we don't need to see this bit again. I've seen it. I have seen this bit before. If I can't figure it out on this one, I might look up a walkthrough. I don't want to be stuck on this puzzle for too long. I feel like I can't even get over there until this guy starts spinning. God damn it. Yeah, the tire doesn't have anything that... Oh, I guess there was. Whoa, I didn't see that coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. Huh. Might just buy us some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the 4 whole minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I could stand it for that long. Anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. All right, let's go. Let's go, gamers. We found our windfall that we needed. Huh? Okay, and then get up to this, and then close the umbrella. And then open the umbrella. And then missile, go over here and swap out the balls. Good. Okay, and so he's spinning, he's spinning, he's spinning. Oh, I wonder if we could just like do that indefinitely just to like buy us the time that we need. But I think now at this point he's gonna jump. Ah! No! Okay, so we need the basketball on there. God damn it. All right. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right. I get it, I got it, I'm going. I'm going. I got it. I can see the code. We're getting there. We're getting there, gamers. Oh, we are gonna conquer this fucking puzzle, I swear. And we rock to bring the ball over, and we let it fall. Okay, and now we are balling. Okay, I don't need to see this dialogue bubble again, thank you. Okay, now we're getting the missile mobile. Okay, we need the tire to swap with the basketball. Okay, now we're just gonna put missile over here. And now we wait for this guy. This game is honestly just waiting for stuff to happen so you can figure out what to do differently to make it work. Yeah, basically. It's a lot of like watching and waiting a lot of the time. Okay, spin. Spin, you bitch. Whee! Get rotated! Okay, and we are ascending. We're up, and we're going over here, and we're going over here, and we're going down, and we're going and now we are waiting. Okay, so the basketball is in position. Now he's gonna jump off. Shake it. No, is that not enough? Do we need to use the tire? I didn't think the tire would go up high enough. Wow, I so did not see that coming. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch, it shook a little. I think I saw it shake too. If only it shook a little bit more. Yeah, okay, I gotta use the tire from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight. I'm sure we can do this, we just have to put our heads together. Oh, okay. I thought that the tire wouldn't go up high enough, so I didn't do the tire. But I guess it does need to be the tire, so here we go! You know what? I'm betting because the tire won't go high enough when he launches it, it has to be the basketball, and that at the exact moment it gets launched, we have to swap the basketball with the tire. That feels right to me. That's gonna be such a freaking ninja stealth move that we have to do. Perfect reflexes. But 50th time's the charm. Don't make fun of me! Don't make fun of me! Oh my god, I don't need to see this cutscene again. Sissel, please. Sissel, please. That over there. And we need to go it, and we need to go it, and we need to go it, and we need to swap these two. And then we're just gonna have missile in position for when the time comes. And now we wait. Okay. Puzzle has a lot of intricate timing that you have to mess with. Okay. And get rotated. Alright, and we're going up, and we're gonna go up, and we're gonna jostle the love letter, and it goes up. And then we're gonna go to the left, and we're gonna get the umbrella, and we're gonna, yep, and we're gonna drop, and we're gonna open the umbrella. And now we are gonna have Missile on standby, so when the perfect moment comes, he will swap the basketball with the tire, and the tire will then go up. Alright, and we're waiting, and we're waiting. Oh, wait, it didn't let me! 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 Okay, so we have to have the tire there, I guess. I guess we have to have the tire there. It was a fucking cutscene. It didn't let me go into ghost trick mode. No! You're gonna make me do it fucking again. Ah, it was a cutscene! It was a fucking cutscene! It's bullshit! I thought I was being so clever. Maybe just try after the cutscene. Too late now! Too late now. Missile, I need you to hit. There we go. Because, like, I think the tire, I remember the tire didn't go up high enough when he jumped on it and it was on the seesaw. So maybe we do just have to switch it afterwards. I guess we'll find out. God damn it. Finn, get rotated. Okay. 19th time's the charm. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we so got this. Okay, so we know the baseball, or the basketball, we know will land properly. So. And he goes over there. All right, so now we can, oh no, oh, see. We have to put the tire over there. We have to put the tire over there, because we can't reach it when it's in there. Close the umbrella? Okay, I will try that. The umbrella won't close with it! The ball must be in the way. Oh well, I guess we don't have to close it. The tire! The tire! I am so tired. Yeah, I was gonna try spinning it maybe, but I don't know if this will do anything. Oh, nope. Not the phone book. I don't think there's any way it's gonna get close enough. Maybe we can swap the... No. No, okay. Okay, so next time we do this, the tire needs to be on the left. It needs to go tire, basketball, baseball. Okay. Tire, basketball, baseball. 94th time's the charm. It's fine. Get me over there. And we go on the thing. We go hit. And then it's gonna give me the cutscene again. Talking about orbs. Okay, then we need to get a missile. And we need to bring him over here. And we need to swap the tire with this. No, we don't. We need to leave the tire there. We need to get the baseball and switch it with the basketball. And then we need to move missile over. And then we need to be in here. And then we need to wait. And then we need to wait. For motherfucker to get in the orb. Okay, he's spinning. And now I go over there. And then I get rotated. And then we go up, up, up. And then we jostle the love letter. And then we... Hey, hey. And then we close the umbrella. And then we open the umbrella. And then when Chadbert over here does his little beautiful launch... Oops. All the R buttons are getting confused in my head. Then he's gonna jump off and he's gonna launch the basketball into the umbrella. And then he's gonna go over there. And then I'm gonna swap it with the tire. Yes! Yes! There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. Final moment is near, Sissel. Are you ready? You bet! It only took half an hour! I'm so ready! All right, it's gonna give me a little slowdown. Any second now. And then the Mino will fall. And then the swap will happen. Whoop! And then the swap will happen. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Swap. Boink. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. In the trash. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. But by the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly! You have my word! Let's go back then, to the present. All right. Finally finished that dang puzzle. I was worried I was gonna have to look at a walkthrough because that was tricky. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's all right. After all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile? Oh no. No, Missile! Miss Lynn! Oh no, Missile! He's getting blown away! No! I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! God, his little walk is so creepy. I have something to give you! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods! Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you! Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Jeez, girl. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Oh... Huh? Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Alright. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us! Oh, Missile. Oh, buddy. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. Oh, it came from space. Rock buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the mountain, from the heavens, and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. Look at little Lynn in her little coat. She's so cute. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I thought I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. And a meteorite fell right on the dude's head! When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Cast off? This is my webcomic. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Don't you hate it when you get sniped by a magic meteorite? Oh, Vector! 10 years ago. I think you mean 15, bruh. The little girl that was you was saved by the rock of the gods. I can't believe it. The rock of the gods was given the name Temzik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Did you accidentally plagiarize Ghost Trick? I didn't play this game until long after I had already concepted Cast Off, so no, but that's very funny. I never knew about this Temzik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange that you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. Meteorite was named Temzik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods! That is my mission. I see. Oh, Missile. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't think about this Temzik thing. If he knew... And the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Dun dun dun. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Certain trick, huh? And just brute force. Calls that a knack? More like brute strength to me. Yes, this'll same brain. I'm sorry, how did that fit in there? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. That guy's looking right down the fucking barrel. Learn about gun safety, motherfucker. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe it's because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room today. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Nice. So we saved the dude. The minister's not going to want to talk to us. I want to talk to Jowd. What's up, buddy? Talk to me. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without having ever known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. In order to find the truth about us. What are we? Fair enough. Fire away. Alrighty, let's get some fucking intel. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Mansplain, manipulate, male wife, etc. All of it! He told me all of it! Yes, and it looks like a manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? Yeah, now we're getting there. What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That the image of the one who shot me. Now I see a possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Yeah, underneath the superintendent's office in the landfill. That's very strange indeed. Junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. Haven't? Huh, that old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Good damn question. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temzik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite! I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I control the meteorites! I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. No, that's not how that works, dude. That's not true! You were trying to save me! Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? Okay. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. How? I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Unfortunately, or fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It's all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Who's the guy that escaped, though? Who's that guy? Who's the guy who died? Who's he, huh? 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 So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years. I've never forgotten his face. Then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. I remember this part. I remember this part. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was me! Dun, dun, dun! It was my face! Are you telling me I was the man in Temsic Park that time? Ha! That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the man that I'd known in this park that day by... Isn't it Sissel? What? For the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? I know what's about to happen! Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanilla? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Ooh. See, like I said at the beginning, I played this game before. It's been a long time, and so I've forgotten a lot of it, but I remember this twist specifically. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanilla! The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanilla's call proved that to us. Sussel! Wow! And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Dun, dun, da! Guys, I'm not positive, but we're getting really close to the end. We might finish this game tonight. We might finish this game tonight. We might. "10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard at the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other side of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Huh? Dun dun dun! There you are, Commander Sith. Sith! Really? Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? I'm sure they sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. Darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Ooh, they're in a fucking submarine! Ah! Fucking submarine! Nice try, Inspector Cabanilla. But you can never beat me. See ya, sucker. Who the hell are you? What the fuck? Oh, now we get to talk to him. Oh boy, that'll be spicy. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead. I'll forever call Evil Sissel Sussel. Oh no. He is Sussel, Jesus Christ. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But that's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from it. Rewind time, let's go. It's like, hey, I know a guy who looks just like me just killed you, but yeah. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Bruh, is your hand not a little warm? Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Objection! Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Oh boy. I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oof, the ragdoll physics. Huh. Huh. Okay, that's creepy as hell. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Might understand. That Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information that I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, do your thing, baby. I wonder, can I talk to him? That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Yeah, we already saw this bit. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Okay. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Oh, he's scary. He's scary. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy ever reach up here? And I wonder if it makes his pigeon fetch it for him. I wonder, can he be able to see me from up here? Okay. Okay, we already saw this bit. Oh, it all got crushed. Look at this place. What in the world happened down here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden there. What? Another death? Pigeon Man! Pigeon Man! Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Huh, I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Pigeon Man, who are you? Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Oh yeah, I saw him. He's down there, isn't he? Yep. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who loses things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Heh, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, we'll be going back 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? We can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Alrighty, let's go! Inception! Deathception, let's go! How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there! True form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? Ooh. So creepy. You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true, I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body's just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Oh, the TNT! Who put that there? Professor, look out! Oof. There's fucking feet in the air, Jesus. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? Planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. Yeah, I think we're sticking with the southernish accent for Cabanella, otherwise he sounds too similar to Sissel and Sussel. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. If that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Okay. All right, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, it'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and just take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. All right, let's see what I can do here. Trapdoor! Trapdoor! I think I know what I need to do. I just need to, when the explosion goes off, I just need to open the trapdoor and let him fall in. Although I could open it now and it would be very funny. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. Yep. Okay, so we already saw this bit. It's creepy, just... So yeah, I'll just use this opportunity to tell you guys. So I remembered the bit about Sissel being the quote-unquote manipulator. I remembered like this. I didn't remember this specific part, but I remembered the part where he shows up in the office upstairs, and it was creepy as hell. I just remember the little bits. I haven't played this game in like 10 years. I think the first time I played this was right after I graduated college, which would have been around 2014. So it has been about a decade, actually. All right. And then is gonna blow up the dynamite. Sissel, hey, I know that voice. Help me. Oh, where are you?
YouTuber office suit thumbnail looks like a nervous front desk agent at a hotel that may not know what to do with a complicated guest.
VTuber office suit thumbnail. I don't remember ever doing anything like that. That must be like an old VOD. Back when I used to do like custom art for my stream thumbnails. But yeah, a little bit. MDom87, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yep, little guy that looks fragile but has strength that would surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. The newest stream thumbnail star? Your most recent video? Oh! I thought you meant the stream I thought you meant the stream thumbnail for one of the streams. Nah, yeah, that's, I didn't actually have to wear a suit during work. I just thought it would drive the point home, you know? Out of this out of time, should I look for him? What is that back there? Present? Suitcase? Not a whole lot I can do. What the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it just responds. Got that, kid? Isn't that a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important to think about things too much. Huh, what a sorry pair. Where? Where? Fizzle! Stop this toy from spinning, I can hold the contraption. That won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. Stop the explosion, it'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. Okay, I'm still just gonna... It's no use, I can't open it. Uh-oh. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. I sound so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Oh, so it opens upward? Aw, shit. Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Huh, a door that opens downward, eh? I might have to restart. Or, well, here. Okay, I'll let this play out and see if there's something I can do. Rats! Sissel! Sissel! Here I am! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? You really have to ask. Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you! Okay, here I am, Sissel! And now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed, but shit's still happening. Huh. Okay, Sissel, what can we do with you, bud? What can we do with this little doggy? Oh. Oh. Oh, no, wait, that's talking to me. I wasn't sure what that was going to. Oh. Okay, Missile, get out of the way. Sissel, get over there. Missile, go over here. Go over here. What is this? Ball? Can I swap? There's gotta be something in here I can swap. There's a lamp, a ball. Because that door looks like the trash can lid that's over here. So if I can swap those things, maybe. Can I get in here now? No. No, I cannot. Damn it. Oh, wait, yes. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface! You mean you want to chase them? I think you'll have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Swap! And now the rats can get in! To the trash can! And knock the lid off! Knock off the lid! Ratatouilles! Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, look at all the ratatouilles. Let's go! Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back! What a dangerous lunch. But am I gonna have time, though, is the question. Ah, ha, ha, yes! Excellent. Okay, and then we swap. And then... Professor, look out! Ah, just a half second too late, but we know what to do now. We know what to do now. Now the missile's here, we can do this. Dead. So I have to... Okay, yeah. Okay. We can do it, Sissel! I know we can! Key to success here is this little doggy's powers. Guess I better rewind the clock. Okay. I'm gonna do it from the beginning, though, because I didn't have a whole lot of time after the fate change. But now that do I have missile already? He's gonna come floating down this way in here in a sec. We're just gonna watch the rat show for a few minutes. But yeah, I'm not sure. It's been an hour, we have 2 hours left. I can't remember how much more of this game is left, but I know we are very close to the end, so we may very well finish tonight. I almost feel like we should, because if we go to the next stream will probably be really short. Okay. Yeah. Using the device. Time is running out. Yeah, no, I know. Missile! Okay, yeah, and this is the part where we find Missile. Yup. We've read this part already. Let's go. And we're going down. Missile! Okay. It's Missile! Okay. This little music is so cute. Okay, so I guess we could have just done it from the fate change. I figured that maybe we would have gotten a little bit of extra time, but it's fine. Okay, we're making it work. We're going. It's rat time. It is rat time. It's time for rat. Raton. Okay, yo, we saw the rats. We saw the rats. We saw the rats. Okay, and now we're in here. The trash can. And we swap. Have to wait for the lid to fall. And skerblam. Look out! Ooh, and down he goes. Skarboom jams. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I may have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Pigeon. Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. No matter. I enjoyed the show. That magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not like you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister?
Hmm?
You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed.
But wait just a minute! Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella's upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Pew pew pew!
Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Lovey-dove. That's cute. Alright, let's go. And we're back up here.
There you are, Sissel!
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and you stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense.
If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanello without him noticing. Whew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel! Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap R2. I think I remember what I have to do here. And it is a real, like, blink and you miss it type of deal, if I remember it correctly. I have to wait until I think what I remember having to do is I have to wait until the exact moment he shoots and then swap the bullet with the hat on the wall. Uh-oh. What was that? I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? Okay, yeah, we've already read this bit. Remember, we can't let him see me move and shit. Ooh, kick him in the butt. And then he goes... Missile, can you do anything here? I don't think so, not yet.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why'd you go through the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat.
How the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Okay. Yeah. And when he goes, and he goes...
He's going to shoot. It's too late. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do.
I don't see anything to swap the bullet with.
Then I guess you didn't make it in time.
So sorry, Inspector. So I'll have to try again.
Again? I'm gonna get shot again?
Okay. Maybe the hat still has to be on the ground. Alright, alright. Heh. Maybe that was just there to fucking tempt me. Get me up there. Okay. Yeah, we saw this bit, we saw this bit, we saw this bit.
Once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just step out. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Missile in the helmet. And then... oh, nope. And then we wait. Have a little look around, won't we? Ooh, wait, hold on. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! There's like a freaking beanie on the wall over there. Hey! Is that anything? Is that anything? Okay, so Missile can come over here. Can he? No. No. Turn on the lamp. Will that do anything? No, of course it doesn't. can't get in there, or else I could do something. Huh? Something about OBS disconnected? Okay, well, whatever that was. I guess OBS Studio had a little fart, but I think now we're fine. Okay, but can I use the stairs? Oh, come on. Oh, although now they're closer. Now the steps are closer. Now the steps are closer and he's not looking at the steps. Now the steps are closer and he's not looking at the steps. I'm gonna go on a little adventure. Whee! I'm gonna go on a little adventure where he can't see me. Oh, wait. Missile, get out of there. And jiggle the hat. Boing. Yes. Okay, and now we gotta take the hat back over there. Oh, it does look like a bullet. LOL. Okay. Did I just say LOL out loud? Oh my god, I'm so cringe. Wait, now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. Wait, come back. Take it back. Take it back. Missile, get in the hat. Missile, get in the hat. We're going on a road trip. Whee! Oh wait, I have to switch back to Sizzle. Okay. Whee! Here, Missile, get out of the way. Me, Sissel. Okay, and I think if we just wait, I think this is it. I think this is the moment. Yup. No, wait, our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me!
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance! I'm hearing the bullet right now! Let's swap this little thing with something else!
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something in here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Okay, I got it. Hurry now, swap the— I know, I'm working on it! Oh wait, the book has the same shape too. Haha, no, okay, that was the— But I see what I have to do now. There was an extra step that I didn't anticipate. I had to swap it with the book. Okay, but then that's fine. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. It needs to be closer, but I got it. I got it this time, I got it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now we have to wait. Yeah, we can't get over there just yet. We have to wait for him to get shot and then roll backwards so we'll get the steps closer. Have to watch him burn his hand again. Use his detective or his Ace Attorney point. And then he's like talking, they're having a conversation, they're talking. And he turns around and he's gonna get shot again in here in just a sec. He point. And then he gets shot at. And then he goes meow. And then he goes meow. And now the staircase is closer. That seems like a dangerous little thing, a stepladder with wheels on the bottom. That seems like potentially an OSHA violation, if you ask me. Isla, I'm gonna put you over here, buddy. And then we're gonna go on a field trip. Whee! Okay, we gotta knock the hat down. Yeah! We're gonna bring the hat back over here. And then I need missile. Swap the book with the knit hat. And then the hat's gonna fall down. Okay, and now it's the right shape. so I think now we should be good. Can I do anything with this? Can't read. Yeah, we have to remember, since we cannot read. Smack! Okay, and then as in the exact moment he gets shot, then we can use the swippity swap. And now we just gotta maneuver it over there. Try something with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Gotta kind of wiggle our way through here. I'm working on it! There's a lot of stuff. Are we sure about that one? That doesn't feel right. Gotta get to the soft hat. Right. Although, actually, if it's telling me that this can swap with this... Oh, no! See, I knew that was gonna happen, but... He got his whole fucking face crunched in. Oh no! Camanella! Oh no! Ow! Now, that didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Guess we better look for something softer to swap with. It's so hard to get over. Okay, but I guess that does confirm that the bullet is the same shape as the helmet, which means that we need to take the hat and make it the same shape as the helmet, which means we need to re-inflate the hat somehow. Which means there has to be some way to get it a little closer, I think. Ooh! I have an idea, actually. Take a sec though, we gotta wait for the pot to fall. If we turn the lamp, it will get caught on the lamp, and then maybe the hat will open up. Okay, but we have to wait until he turns around so he doesn't see me swivel the lamp. We have to wait for him to turn around. Swivel. Okay. Now we gotta wait for him to die. We have to wait for the death. We must wait for dying. And then he goes over there. And then he comes back. Okay. He does this freaky little... And now we go on an adventure. Oh, wait, no. This is, hey, Missile, can you get out of there, please? Thank you. Whee! Okay, and then we gotta knock the hat down. Hiya! And then we gotta take the hat back over here. And then we need Missile to swap the hat with the book. And then it will fall down onto the... I need to knock the helmet off first, because then it will get caught on the hook. We're working on it! 11th time's the charm! It's fine! It's fine! We're probably not finishing this game tonight, gamers. Unless the next couple chapters are real short. Okay. Yes, I know. Okay. First things first, we have to wait for him to knock the pot off. It's just one of those games. It's just one of those games, you know? Okay, so he knocks the pot off. We get up in the pot, we get in the lamp, and we wait for him to turn around. And then we swivel the lamp. gotta do his Phoenix Right pose, and then he turns around. And then the lamp also turns around. And then we go up here, and we knock the helmet off the wall. Yeet. Twas nothing. Nothing happened. Okay, and then he's gonna get shot. Okay, so now, Missile, get out of there. Sissel, get in there. Go get the hat from the other side of the room. I mean, Cabanella's gotta see the shit moving around in the background, though, right? What the hell does he think is going on here? Whee! Okay, now, Missile, do your thing. Swippity swappity. The hat's now up there. Yes! Okay, we're good. We got this shit, we nailed it. Now all we must do is wait for the moment. He knows he's watching with you in his dead state. No, I mean like the real-time Cabanella. Not the currently dead spirit of Cabanella, like actual guy right there Cabanella. Okay. Last split second, he gets shot. And then he's in the bullet. Yep, okay, we're gonna swap the bullet with the police hat. Chomp. I don't think you noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too! Over and over! What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back! Back to our time! We have to rescue Miss Camilla! You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Back to the present! Bleh. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you crazy old character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Yeah, you still got those broken ribs, dude. I knew if things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Huh. Might be able to erase deaths, but Strick can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Alright. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
Huh, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about what he said when he said this? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, a special investigation unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. This was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Idiot! Idiot! Holy shit! How could you... Use my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. This guy's stupid! You left your gun? Holy shit. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communication networks. This particular communication was about him making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Huh, those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? Everything is connected! Everything is connected! Kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to figure out where it's going to surface. Terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right? Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. See, this is exactly the type of shit that is exactly my shit. Just every little thing is related to itself. Every little thing is so tied up so perfectly. The narrative is so tight. It's so good. I love it. This game is like so well done. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's gonna prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Yup. Hey, Professor Guy, you want to talk? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Police, eh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There he is. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Did you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding out your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. His hair was crazy. I mean, come on, did you see it? It went, like, straight upwards. It was crazy. He was dead, all right. No question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered. Then I tried to autopsy him. I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up the very next instant. And that's how it went. There was no scarring or blood either. Spooky!
Mom, it's aliens.
It is aliens! It's aliens! Where's the picture of that guy from the History Channel going, aliens? Also, Jared, thank you for the super chat. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? If he got up and walked away? The way he sits up is still so creepy. And you walk away. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our very own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. Didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some interesting data from the testing I did. I got readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be aliens? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was just some kind of immortal being. He could die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. The man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Ha-cha-cha! I'm Cabanilla. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temzik. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temzik were somehow connected. Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was still with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the scene. There was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it was something that shouldn't have and made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanilla! Hey, baby. I've got like 12 broken ribs. Shit sucks. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanilla, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. That... Yikes. Yeah, for real though. Tanat, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he left Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Oh, the triumphant music is so good. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. Put your coat on. You look ridiculous in that. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. Let's go! I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Oh, so good. This present you gave me, just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it.
Sissel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. We'll see. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella.
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Dun dun dun! Dun 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 dun! We are getting so close, you guys. Whew, boy. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. Let's go. Okay. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. All right, let's go.
Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sussel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Ooh, the red light. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. Oh shit. Oh no. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind.
Hey, Gad. Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface, confound it! We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Holy shit. I have a little something for you. It's a fucking radio thing! Yo! Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? Oh shit, he's right there! Oh shit, he's right there! You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Please hang up or dial back in a few moments. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Oh god, I thought he stuck that up his butt. Oh god. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh. Oh, he got yoinked. His shit got yoinked. What? What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Uh-oh. 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 What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? Oh, this'll be good. This seems great. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them and fast. Oh, that's where the phone goes. Hello? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! There's my boy! There's my sweet boy! Yes, I think even I remember now who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. With my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff him out? Sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Phone call. Telephone's ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming at me! I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet!
All right, let's go. Let's skedaddle. Okay, Sissel, I need your help, buddy. Oh, nice. Oh, actually, Missile, you need to get out of the way here, bud. Hey. Swap. The great Swapinskis. Come on, let's go! I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello! It came off the hook! He calls it a hello! I wasn't sure what he meant at first. That's adorable. Uh-oh, better answer it fast. Hit.
Hello? Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you?
Somebody please answer.
Oh, I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
Better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel!
Or go there. Okay. Oh no, Lynn!
It's no use, nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn!
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come! Miss Camilla! And Missile too, I'm so glad to see her all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice?
Huh, that's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Missile.
Missile. We love the good boy, the best boy.
Lynn, Hey, girl.
Guess who's back? Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jowd? Is he all right?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Well, now it's making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy, sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Yup, let's go. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Oh no, it's Sussel. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this! Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone's ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Hoo boy. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd. And Camilla was as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. I love her. I love this game. I love all of them. Jeez. This is just a fun video game. Oh man. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess I am stuck here for a bit. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Woof. Scary. Okay, so we can get in the gun probably when he aims it. So here's the thing, you guys. I remember Sissel's real identity. Any of you guys want to take a guess? You have all the clues. Well, maybe not all the clues, but I think, given how well my readers have been guessing, like, plot points and shit, I almost want to say that if y'all really think about it, you could probably figure it out. I feel like you guys have been given enough hints at this. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, can I do anything to the gun? Nope. No use. I can't get the line to work. That's funny. Thought I could use a phone in the past if someone was calling. What are you talking about? This receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Ugh. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Please, somebody please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Okay, sure. What does this do? Nothing? Anything? Nothing? Nothing. Oh! Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right, I better check it out. Ring, ring, ring! Phone call! Hello? Anybody there? If somebody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up! Why don't you answer? Anyway, if you're coming, we're leaving. Alright, let's see what's going on over here. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Oh boy. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. And we got a bookmark that we can come back to. Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Stick it up your butt. Camera angle on that is not good. Detective Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. Alright, so what do we do? Stop it? Okay. Come on, I get... Open. Whee! I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Let me in it! Let me in it! Sproing. Look at all the dudes crammed in there, Jesus. Ah, the Temsic fragment! You're mine at last! I rub my face on it. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel! Oh shit, double crossers! Rude! There's a fucking torpedo! Oh god! Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion! Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten! The torpedo! It's like... Well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good! We have to do something before that torpedo is fired! Okay, this is fine. Can I... lower the lever? Nope. Oh, we're in it. We're in it. We're in it. We're in it and I can't move. There's time. There's no time. It's gonna launch. And don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the last I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Nope. Nope. Rato! Rat! Ratatouille! What are you doing in there? Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Rato! I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Oh no! Raton! Huh, this looks just like the thing. If we clamp this on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop this torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Raton, please! Do I have to stop them both? This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Oh, better be careful. But, you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. You have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. Okay, okay, okay. Milo! I bet maybe if we stop it when it's off balance like that. Or wait, what does this say? We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're gonna blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. I have to get that safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. Yeah, I know! Okay, well, there's nothing I can do to that. Rat, please. Please, little rat. Please, Remy Ratatouille. Stubborn little thing, isn't it? Milo, what is it, baby? What is it, Milo? What? Oh, Milo. Milo, not right now, kitten baby. Not right now, baby cat. I'll play with you later, okay? You do know the rat isn't the main focus here, don't you? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't get the safety device. You're right. If only our missile was here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. Hi, Milo. I'm not sure if we can do anything. We're out of time! Damn it, we couldn't stop it. I'm sorry, Camilla. I'm sorry, me. I'm sorry, Rat! No! Skarboom. What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Yep, and then this plays out like we saw. Missile. Milo! Oh no, no one heard that. Okay. Yeah. Safety device, safety device, safety device. After fate change. Let's go. Milo, please. He's screaming at me. Weights of some sort. I think maybe if we stop them both on the top. Then maybe it will like roll over and knock the rat down. Yup, I'm a genius. Raton! Squidge. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. All right, let's go. Pew, pew, pew. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! All right, let's go. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Oh, nope, yep, yep. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we've got to get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. We gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn. I wonder if Sussel is still in there. Still in Camilla, I mean. Can I do anything with any of this? Each of the three machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are two sizes of fans. The lights went out, but apparently this machine still works. Fortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Hit. 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 Lynn? Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too! I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. When we die in this submarine... Ugh. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do... Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Or it's too late. And turn on the flashlight I'm possessing, right? Yep. Oh, look at that flashlight! It's Sissel! He's here! Up you go! I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We'd better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps it getting... Milo, please. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, did that do any? Aha! You did it, Sissel! Thanks! Oh, don't fall. Oh, don't fall. What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore! Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know! You can fix it with your powers! Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great! Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do... Let's get to that door and we're safe! Oh boy. Oh no! Oh, this is very bad! This is very bad! Oh, she fell right on top of Camilla. Oh, that's a broken spine. Ouch. Ow. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. All right, here we go. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Missile! Sissel, there you are! How's it going? How's it going? I say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course! After all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath! Maybe he's been in danger of drowning him before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Alright, Missile, let's try you. What can you do here, bud? Oh, tiny fan. Okay. Milo, get away from my computer. You're gonna unplug something. Going up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try and create a path for you somehow. But it just keeps on rising. Please hurry! Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, already said that, didn't I? Well, okay, well, good luck. Okay,
what do we do? Okay, Sissel can't do much of anything. So what can Sissel do here? There's a lot of pipes to swap. Okay, so she's going up. Thank you kindly. Milo, get away from my computer. Okay, I think I have to get this thing turning again. These pistons are sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe it's a challenge? Might just be that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I probably could do it easy. Sizzle! You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? These pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. They sure as shit do. The water's still rising. It's up to my knees. It's freezing cold. Just hold on. I better create a path and fast. All right, I see what to do, though. Missile, get down here. Missile! Missile, I see what to do. I see the code. Okay, so we have to replace this one with this one. And then run the machine again. Stairs! There, how about that? Wow, this is great! You made a staircase for me! You better hurry, I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, water's rising fast. Ouch! Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can! We have to. All right, let's go. Hot shot shot da 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 da. I need to run this so I can get up there. Come on, come on, come on, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Okay. Come on, let me in. We already did this puddle sideways, and now it's straight up. Okay. Okay, so now we need to get Missile up here. Okay. Ah, okay. Look at this! If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks are in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. Okay, so this one... Okay, so this pipe needs to swap with this one. Okay, and then this one needs to go away. Way away. Hop in here, and then Missile come in here, or turn? Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so we can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Okay, so I think if I replace these two, I should be able to make it work. Yes. There, how does that look? Milo, get off of my computer! No! It looks great! All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch! Yeah, that metal's still gonna be really fucking hot, though. Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! We have to lower that chain to let her on, I bet. Now how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me! Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Well, let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? All right. Oh, no, I don't want to talk to Missile. Missile, can you scoot, please? Scoot out of the way a little bit. Shut. 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 I can get this door open, Lynn can escape. I can't budge it, it must be stuck or something. Guess we'll have to wait for Lynn to use her miraculous power on it. But first we have to get her up here. Okay. So Missile, I need you to get out of the way, bud. And then I need to go in here. And move this hook on down. Am I gonna be able to lift her up, though? All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. I guess so. Stay away from my computer. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask her something? Okay, Missile, what can you do in here? You know what? I wonder if... No, I don't think they could go together. I don't know if there's anything else I can really do. I can't swap those two things, but... Is there anything down here I missed, maybe? No. Okay. How do I get it open? I truly don't know. Hurry open the door. No, I guess I don't have any idea. Neither do I, because I can't count beyond 3! Gee, I'm sorry to hear that. We're almost there now, we just have to get this door open. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. What about you? No. What about you? No. What about you? No. There is nothing I can use. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. Oh no. No! This way! Who? Huh? What the heck? The claw! Yes, exactly. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep ocean. Deep, deep darkness. Interesting choice of words there. Interesting choice of words. You know what, gamers? I think I'm feeling it. It's gonna involve us going a little overtime, but I think we're finishing this game tonight. I think we're doing it! We only got 2 chapters left! Let's go! The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's a claw made of stuff. Okay. Oh my god! I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have misplaced my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all this evening, haven't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. Hello? Better not get your fluffy butt off of my computer. She is just being a gremlin. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you! What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are? That's right. Came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. Quite a bit of tonight I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. And now it's finally time to get some info, I believe. Milo, please. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has 2 effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years. I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out.
Meteorites' radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects! Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. It seems those powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I can only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? Simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. Kerboom. He died ass up! He died ass up! A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Because he died in the crater. Right where the fragments went. Or right where the meteorite is. No, please, do not. Aren't the Temsik remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So, that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is also strange and confusing! I can't take it all in! It makes about as much sense as anything else to me! Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment. My very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. Moreover, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. I gotta give them different voices. I gotta give Sussel a different voice. I gotta figure something out. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temzik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It's the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. Oh shit. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. And then the hitman shows up. From the very first chapter of the game. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. Then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. Or that would have been Sissel talking. Ugh. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha! The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temzik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temzik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing I've left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link here from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They're meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. What? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. That must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, my dad. If my dad was here, I'd bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all this trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temzik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why do they have to jettison your body off into the sea? Huh, that's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! Because the bullets in the body! This'll tell us where Detective Jowd is! That present from the inspector in white! That's right! Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body at the command room, right? And then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this! But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us! With our powers. Right, Miss Lynn? Right! Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's a way too early to give up. Huh. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started! Alright, let's go! Ah. Grapes. Wonderful. I dial? Torpedo room. A torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it! You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room! Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you up there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be one more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Alright. Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken. I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It'd probably work just fine if I could only move this switch. I have to find a way to move it somehow. Can't do it with my powers alone. Okay, well... where is Missile? What'll happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will! Count on it! Alright. Okay, I need to get out of here. And then I need to go here, and I need to use a switch. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end, too. But something's odd. What is? The command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. Wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. All right, let's go! I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over into the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry. I can't go. What? I just can't! How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind! I can't do it! Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel! I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Milo! Milo! Not right now, sweet kitten. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again! Never ever again! Even I can understand that! I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! Oh, baby. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Hi, Milo. Hi, baby. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promised, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Here we go. Give it her pet. Her little head fits right in my hand. So cute. These last 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this! I'm gonna bite him! You'd better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd! Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened in the submarine Unoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you do remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Unoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right.
Yes! Okay. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the country. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. Milo, please go away. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the type of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever end up have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago... My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. This sounds so Ace Attorney, this music. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. So that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel that same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. Came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? New beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And then their response, in the end, was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temzik was all about.
And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsig meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. I love how he just spins into the frame. What a dork. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? Milo, please. Milo. 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 Shoot. At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. We just didn't want to have to model a new guy. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsig meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsig meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them!
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Let's go! Ugh. Fucking Yomiel voice hurts my throat. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too! By the way, I am not human, Detective. Oh, shit. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. Oh, what? Country's use of technology. Just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective.
Milo, please. Please, Milo.
Do not... Can you just settle... Milo. Go away, please.
She is just determined to be the biggest menace possible. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it's just time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ugh. Camilla, forgive me. Ouch. It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. All right, let's see what we got here. Huh? What is it, detective? Look at Yomiya's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Hey. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is they were afraid of. But what is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, not anymore. Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see. That means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute! Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move. Rewind time, baby! 10 years and 4 minutes. Let's fucking go! I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Oh god, just got chills. Oh, I love this game so much. Oh my god. It has been... Wait, holy shit, I just realized. Guys, 10 years in game. It's also been 10 years since I played this game. I didn't do that on purpose! But it's like, it's a thing! Oh my god, let's fucking go! I love this shit! Oh, look at this fucking guy. He's a little guy. Fates forever entwined, yup. Holy shit, amazing. I legitimately did not guys, you have to understand, the only thing I remembered about this is who quote-unquote Sissel really is. I remember that plot twist. I remember Yomiel and his whole shit. I didn't remember the whole 10 years thing. The fact that they just happened to release a remaster of this game at almost exactly 10 years since I've played it, I had no control over that. I just wanted to play this because it came out recently. Ah! Legendary shit. Legendary. This has to be planned. How? Like I said, the remaster of the game came out like a couple months ago, not very long ago. I have to stop screaming. I'm gonna hurt my voice. I've been talking for hours. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. Didn't you initially play it when the DS version came out? No. I played it on my iPad right after graduating college because I never had the original DS version. And I remember sitting at my parents' kitchen counter playing like this last segment and trying to hide from my parents that I was bawling so hard. There is one final twist I remember and the pieces are starting to come back and I'm gonna fucking cry again, I swear to God. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Oh, little Lynn, she's so cute! Little baby. It's ready! Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Cat. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. So pretty. Skaboom jams. That cat seems a little familiar. Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? Oh, she's so cute. Ass up! I was just doing my job. Gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temzik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temzik from falling from the sky. But we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I can accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started!
Milo, please. Milo, no. Alright, let's do this shit. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Flynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But, you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break!
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to make the fragment move instead.
Come on.
And here they come. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious!
You guys sure are making me want to try one. Okay. What can we do? Missile, what can we do?
You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears!
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has been changed, albeit ever so slightly. Alright.
Spray. That was kind of disappointing. Maybe the timing was a little off.
Miss Lynn always says it's better to be early than late.
I'd better try it again. All right, let's go. After fate change. Okay. Oh, wait, no. It.
Whoop. Oh, look at that sweet potato! That big, scary sweet potato!
That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino.
Oh, right, of course! But look at them, the potato and Mino! Right now, they both have the same shape!
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go! And I'm gonna need your help!
My help? Yeah, because we gotta get it higher. Okay, Missile, you get in there. And me, get it. Reach. No. But I can't reach either. Can I get the basket in there too? No? Ah, shit. I gotta get over there, but how do I get over there? How do I get over there? How do I get over there? I don't know how to get over there. Unless Missile can do something. Okay. Yeah. Talking. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about the fragment. I know. Switch these somehow. Is there anything I can do to switch? You gotta be in the tater? Oh gosh, you're right. I probably do. I have to be in the sweet potato.
God damn it!
Ah. Okay. And we rock the potato. We send the potato on a little trip into the water. Then we hop in the potato. Whee! Okay, here, Missile, get out of the way for a hot sec. And then I go down here. And then Missile goes up here. And then I go down here. And I spray. Hiya! Oh, look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet!
It really is a wonder that it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for just a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change! Okay, let's fucking see.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down!
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay! That giant sweet potato! If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can!
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. There, how's that?
Look! The fragment's course! It changed a little!
Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ouch! Ugh. Detective Jowd! Temsic fragment shot through his leg! What?
cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Child, put the gun down now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him! I don't know if it's detective training or what. Even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I would let that happen! The missile? The bullet stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet! Now let's swap it with something! The sweet potato! What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that the murder detective's true fate, or murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. Must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. The sweet potato! Beamed in the face with a sweet potato. Oh. Ow. Oh no. We stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, his fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up, you gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work! It's all over, we're out of time! Miss Lynn! It's not over yet! But there isn't anything else to swap with! Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her- oh, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Well, why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. All right, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on us. I'm dead, though? In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all! And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it! You can swap them! That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn! Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Oh! Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Oof. Oh, shit. Oh. Ow. Ow. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister? Is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. I think you mean ghosts. Excuse you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who have been very brave. A detective's badge? Oh, thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. You alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Kitty. Hey, mister? I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. There it is! Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Kitty cat! Remember the cat from the beginning of the game, you guys? Old friend? Yeah! I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Little baby cat. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach out a hand to me. I had only just died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. See, so the whole, I mentioned it during the course of the game. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting choice of words. Sissel cannot read. This guy doesn't know what a lot of shit is that you'd think that people would know, but he doesn't know because he's a goddamn cat. He doesn't know what a torpedo is. He doesn't know what programming means. He doesn't know what stuff is. He sees through the eyes of a cat, and he's been seeing everything through the eyes of a cat this entire game without realizing that he was seeing through the eyes of a cat because he didn't fucking remember anything. And they even hinted it. Lynn's first death, when she, well, maybe not her first, maybe it was her second, when she comes back and she thinks that she's Cabanella for a little bit, that was there to show you that if the ghosts misremember, they can take on shapes that aren't actually theirs. Because Sissel has been doing that this entire time. I see, the Sissel is the cat twist. You do not forget that twist once you find out. So I remembered that bit. But oh my god. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. These 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. Then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I could see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. Where'd that first shot go? Where'd that first shot go? Y'all remember what was in that briefcase? They showed it to us at the very beginning of the game. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Meow. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? The first shot. A stray shot for a stray cat. Ugh. I wasn't able to control her completely. First bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. That's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. And there it is. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even remind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. Yep. In any case, now as the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad, too. Hmm? I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. Oh no, this is still Missile. Oh no, no it's not. Who the hell's talking? It's hard to tell sometimes. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. The green text psyched me out. I thought it was Missile. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again!
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and I tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. Most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel?
Yes?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. So very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't!
Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Sissel, I'll never forget you!
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. Aw. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning. And now, we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. There's just one little thing that we haven't figured out yet. Just one little bit.
Wait!
Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you've forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I really am grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events.
The final twist!
You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment.
The final twist.
They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? Because Yomiel was standing right there. He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Oh, God! That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second! You were able to manipulate that desk lamp! Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the ghost world past to the junkyard, came upon an incredible scene. Bouncy lamp. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. Made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me. So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time, too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information that you needed to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. So there never was a time limit. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. Hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. The past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Yeah, I know what this is. Oh. Oh, little Sissel! Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you would have actually become a detective one day? You gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will. That you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very same one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me like I've heard that name somewhere before. Because the meteorite hit the cat, and the cat never aged after that. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Mom's alive. Oh, so cute. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. She remembers! From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Let's go! Game done! We love this shit, man! Oh, Missile! Missile! Oh, so cute. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. And there's Missile. Hey, Missile. I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Little Missile. Best game ever, right? It's so good. It's so good. Just the way that everything fits together. All of the little pieces. They drop so many damn hints throughout the entire game. Now that's plagiarism. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? A weird one! We get the little where are they now bit. Ugh. Love this. Here's your food, gentlemen! Everybody gets a chicken. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? I don't remember the voice I gave this guy. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Guess the waitress was undercover, if we remember correctly. La la la! I've never cooked this way before. So exotic. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Curried chicken paradise. La la la! Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing.
Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Ah. This freaking guy. This freaking guy. Dun 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 dun. I'm so glad you decided to stream this game. I had been wanting to for a while, ever since they announced the remake. It just took a little bit for me to get here, but I've been itching for this. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Oof. Oh. They're dead now. Rip to them, I guess. Rip to them, I guess. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Milo, you're getting your butt in the way of the capture card. Thank you. But gosh. A perfectly functional family. Yep, they certainly are. No family drama in this timeline? Nope. Thank you for making me aware of this amazing game. That's what I do. I only play the hits. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these... you know it's about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Uh-oh. Egad! Keep it together, man. You're trying to give me a case of the vapors. I believe I just nearly died of fright just now. Yeah, I don't remember how or why I played the... Well, I mean, I remember how. Pete, love, peas, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll! I came back at the end there. Did Missile save the world? Actually, yes. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. But yeah, I remember I had seen like a little bit of this game. It's really been like a cult classic for a long time, right? Like it's made by the same people who made Ace Attorney, but it just kind of flew under the radar for a lot of folks. And I don't remember what was the thing that pushed me to play it, but I remember that it was like, it must have been like on sale or something. Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show me, say, next week? That explains the Phoenix Wright music vibes. Yup. It probably is the same composer, honestly. I'm not sure. Do not fact check me on that before quoting that. But it would not surprise me. Some of the sounds... His fucking little poncho! His fucking little poncho! That shit's adorable. 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit for you is waiting outside. What did you paint? What did you paint, Sassman? What did you paint? Thank you, Sissel. We're not gonna see the painting until later, goddammit. Oh, the cat! Oh! Oh, that's adorable. Oh, cute. Oh, cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, God. This fucking game is so good. Just, it all falls together. I love it. I love it. The effect on the OG DS, Sissel jumps down from the top screen to the bottom screen. That's so cute, but I can't remember because I never played the original, like I've said many times. But yeah, that's Ghost Trick, ladies and gentlemen. That is a delightful little game. Honestly, I'm surprised how much I forgot. I really did like I remembered the important bits of it. I remembered like the whole thing with Sissel. I remembered that like old Missile was Ray the entire time. I remembered all of that. I couldn't remember exactly like the whole manipulator subplot. I couldn't remember it exactly. It started coming back to me when they first showed us the security footage of Lynn and she was like holding the thing, or she was holding the gun. And I was like, no, I remember this. She's being controlled in that instance.
Hi, Milo. Hi, baby, baby. Hi, baby, baby. Hi, kitten.
But yeah, so just like, it's really a delightful little game. And can we talk about the art though? This game is fucking gorgeous. Like okay, so if and when I ever do that art style challenge video, Ghost Trick is absolutely on the list. I want to draw my VTuber like the sprites from the game so freaking bad. Like I've been thinking about it. Every single time I look at the sprites, I'm like, how am I gonna draw that? I gotta draw like that. Oh, it's so good. It's just like the thick inks, the spot blacks, the sharp corners. It's just so good. It is so good. Ugh, I love it so much. But yeah, like definitely one of my bigger inspirations for like wanting to get good at spot blacks. It was like this game and The World Ends With You were like two huge inspirations for my art style when I was kind of in college-ish era. Because like I played The World Ends With You in high school and I really loved the art back then. And then this game as well kind of like has a similar style with like the line art that's really thick, but it kind of refined it in a way that I really love. It's like the combination of the really straight lines, but also like the really smooth curves and everything's just so crisp. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay, reconnection successful. Are we here? Are we back? Are we back? We're back. Yeah, OBS is shitting the bed for some reason, so I'll make this quick. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me on this trek. Thank you guys for joining me for freaking Ghost Trick. I highly encourage all of you guys you guys have seen me play it now. It's still a really fun game to play and experience for yourself. Go support this game. I would love for them to be able to make like little games like this again. I love Ghost Trick. I don't want a sequel, but I want more games with this vibe. I love this game so fucking much. And I just, chef's fucking kiss. I don't even know what else to say, honestly. I want to make a video about this game just so I can talk about this game, just so I have a goddamn excuse to talk about this game and get more people to play it. One of my things with streaming is I say that I play streams that I stream games that I love so that it's like propaganda, right? It's like I'm trying to get other people into the same kind of underrated gems that I'm into. I want to play games on stream to get other people into those same games, right? So if I got any of you guys even a little bit interested in Ghost Trick, then I have done my job. It turns you into a free walking advertisement for it. Yeah, good. It's a good game and you guys should all buy it. Buy it, play it, experience it for yourself, tell all your friends. It's a cult classic and it deserves to be a standard classic with everybody. Play Ghost Trick, every Ghost Trick fan. It's like, you can't talk about this game because there's so much that spoils it. But there's like, yeah, there's two buttons, Ghost and Trick. And just, it's so good. It's so good. You can't explain why, but it's so good. You know? Anyway, I don't know what I'm gonna play after this. I have a couple of ideas. but I'm not sure what game we're starting next. Another thing I really had fun with is I saw a few folks comment on it, but it was kind of in the throes of game time, so I didn't comment on it. But folks said a few folks have said that they really like me doing voice acting for games and stuff, and that makes me really happy because here's the thing. I should have been a theater kid. I really should have. I feel like I have the energy for it, but I did not stick with theater in high school for various reasons that I've got into in the past. But streaming and streaming games like this that require you to do the voice acting for the games is kind of giving me back a little bit of the theater kid stuff that I missed. Like, I enjoy acting. I really do. It was never something I wanted to go into professionally. I would love to do voice acting for a game or something, like, once. I'd love to do it once. I would not want to do it as a career, but I would love to just, like, do a little bit of voice acting just on the side here. That's kind of what I'm wanting to do with this D&D video when it eventually comes out, is I'm going to be playing my own character, and I'm also going to be doing all the narration. And I am so excited for it because I get to break the inner theater kid out of her prison. And I love doing voices for games like this. So I'll go ahead and put this out there. If there are games that are similar to this, that would involve a lot of voice acting because the game itself is not voice, I would love suggestions for future ones. I love shit with a good plot twist. I love shit with a really strong story that's not fully voiced so that I can do the voices. Because, like, this is so much fun for me. I love getting to do the voices. I love getting to, like, be a ham for a little while and do the acting. But I don't know, like, too many other games that I could do that with. I have a couple of ideas. But yes, I'm glad that people like my voice acting because, like, I'm not the best actor. I'm really not. I don't have any, like, real acting experience aside from, like, 2 classes in school. But I like to think I'm at least serviceable. I am at the very least enjoyable to watch, even if my performances aren't amazing. It's something that I would love to get better at. I'd love to take acting classes. It's just not something that's really in the cards for me right now. But it's something I would love to do in the future. So who knows? Who knows? If anybody's, like, making a thing and you want me to voice a few lines in it, I will totally do it for free. Just for shits and giggles, right? Gosh. But anyway, I am reading the suggestions. I will take them into account. I think it really elevates a playthrough when the player does voices and you do it well. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's like, yeah, I know I'm not perfect. I'm not going to be a Broadway superstar or a movie star anytime, and I don't want to be. I think it's fun, but it's not like a career path that I would want, you know? I just think it's fun, and I like getting to put on a show. So I'm glad that you guys were here, and I'm glad that you guys stuck around to join me on this little adventure. This one is over for now, but I will see you guys in whatever one that I do next. Yaha! And here comes Milo again. Milo! Get off my desk! Get off of my desk! Ugh, she is here to cause chaos. I should go stop ignoring her so that she will stop trying to turn my stream off in the middle of it. But thank you guys for joining me. We're gonna go ahead and call it there. I will see you guys next time. Fare thee well, friends. Go play Ghost Trick. Good night.